the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 38 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at last Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, the jockeys, 7 of them got it done. So Demario Bino still on top with 38. Antonio Whitehall, 2 behind with 36. Sven Bellroop, 31. Praven still hanging on the list with 29. And Rashad Knights at 19. On the trainer's side, Steve Keplin Jr. with 32 wins. Michael Nault, 23. Jerry Gorno had a 2-win day on Wednesday, added to 2 more on Tuesday, and 2 more on Monday. So that puts him up to 20. Wendy Anderson also had 2 wins on Wednesday, putting her at 18, and Jared Brown at 16. Stretch, what a great week it was, but what'd you see on the track on Wednesday?
Yeah, you called it. A very good week. We had many good races, no huge payouts, just kind of mid-price horses, a couple favorites low-price favorites getting beat by the second choice. Just in regards to the track, we had Monday was the slightly fastest day of the week, which was actually was slower than the previous weeks. Wednesday, in fact, was the slowest, and basically, if you looked at it compared, right on par. So you don't even have to add because you thought it was a slower or a faster track. And I thought that since I had a bit of time, a bit of a story time discussion.
You got time? We got big fields here, but
it's a speed
go
story.
Ahead, Stretch.
It's a speed story.
Speed stories are good.
Talking about cashing tickets. So as much as we give our winners at times, you probably had the day you've picked 4 or 5 winners and not cashed a ticket because
too many times, unfortunately.
Yes, unfortunately. And so basically you've noticed how we play multiple tickets. Kirt likes to play the tri-wheels and throw in that wedge he likes to tournament. He knows he can't hit both tickets, but in the end of the day, if he gets one of that race, gets one of the tries, he cashes a ticket. So just understand, maybe whatever your investment is, your goal is to make money in that race. Some people try to cash every ticket, and you're just too many all your eggs in one basket. So
yeah, definitely.
That's also why I'm playing some pick 4s or pick 5s, just kind of playing off maybe savers, some people call it, and you just have to cash tickets and, like you said, off camera, survive. cash those tickets, and at the end of the day, if you're going home with more money, sometimes you don't even have to pick that many winners. How often the last race bailed it out?
Bailout, which is awesome.
It's awesome, but very stressed if you need anyway. But big fields today. I've cut in the story time right
and
now.
Tomorrow.
Yes, not an easy card, not that they usually are, but this is another level.
Yeah, this is a day where you do want to bet some multiple tickets and maybe just bring a buddy in. There's always a buddy with some money, wants to gamble a little, has no idea, but will sit right beside you and scream when you scream. So let's kick it off with an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. We're both on the speed.
We are. I think, in fact, all 6 in here can win it with the right, or their top effort and the right race shape. We are going to the 5. I like this horse last time out. I thought ran well in a pretty decent field. Cuts back in distance. Yes, does have some inside speed pressure, but I think that cutback's only going to help. Maybe there's a bit of a battle early, but certainly the horse is sitting on a win. Morning line's 5-1. We're 9-5. It's very early, so others like the horse, but I'm sticking with my top pick. Just don't like the 9-5 being that early.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This horse does look like it is loose in here. I love that cutback from the mile back to sprinting, a little more air in the lungs for the horse, can relax a little more. Ran good in the last 2 starts. Maybe today's the day to take it all the way. I also like number 3, Track Robber. Had a good win last time out as the favorite at Wyoming Downs. And the horse that ran second, both sides of bad, that horse ended up at, of all places, Del Mar in a maiden 50,000 claimer on the turf. And the horse went off at 20-1. Where do you think it finished, Stretch?
Top 3?
4th.
Wow.
Beaten 1.5 lengths. So you might want to take a second look at Track Robber coming off that win. It ended up going wire to wire. That other horse came from the back of the field 10th to run second in here. So that's why it's my second play.
Great research, by the way. I'm going to go to the 4, coming out of the same race as the 5. I think this horse is going to just sit back. If there's a pace battle, certainly can make that late run. Certainly belongs in this group. I think potentially get a decent price again. And if it can't close the gap on the 5, maybe can complete the exactor.
Yeah, I think the cutback is everything on Shocking Malice. I also like number 2, Flying Tex. What a great debut race. Horse sat back just off the leaders, pounced right at the end to steal that win away from Calming Force. That duplicate kind of effort with the lack of early speed in here. There's a lot of horses that will be coming from well off of it. So I think it's just going to get a dream trip, so I had to throw it in my top 3.
For sure, and I used the one, the last time this horse was going the 6 furlongs, it won along the rail. Obviously a tough trip in the Manitoba Derby. The best
Real
part,
tough.
Yeah, and the best part is I like these type of horses because you see horses beaten by 29 lengths. Everybody's, this horse is terrible. Well, look at the class level. Drops where this horse belongs. Gets a clean trip. Certainly can be there. I'm 5, 4, 1, and I'm including your 3, but I can't believe we don't have the cookie in there.
Yeah, no cookie from coming from the clouds in here.
That's true.
And I'm 5, 3, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs and another great betting race.
Absolutely. We've got a replay of August 20th and add a new one in here, Mr. Jaws. We watched replays a lot, so that's probably why we have the one on top.
Parking lot.
Yeah, that's right. Most of the way around. I am going with the one that had the wide trip, as you mentioned, on the parking lot. First start over the track. I felt the horse kind of even finished. Looked like the horse needed one. Was off almost a month. I think now goes from the outside to the inside, and I think we're going to get pretty good odds.
Yeah, I agree with you. That wide trip, that costs the horse everything. And I like the Woodbine horses that do take to our track a bit because they almost always improve their very next start. I also like number 4, Bossy Holiday. Bossy Holiday had the rail trip in that race last time out, and at the head of the lane took full advantage and actually grabbed the lead over Labrat, who was getting out a bit on the turn with Falsely Accused and Bringer of Rain, and then battled all the way to the wire and only lost by 3/4 of a length in the end. Still had something funny happen in the first turn. I thought the horse clipped heels, but I couldn't really tell. I watched the replay so many times, but it just didn't give me the right angle, a smoother trip, and this could be a great long shot to get the job done.
Yeah, that's fair. Most people wouldn't leave out the horse that beat all of the horses in the last.
Except for me.
Except for you, Kirt. The key for the Rat here, 7.5 furlongs is definitely the key. When this horse gets going a mile, kind of seems to fade late. It did get out last time, but I expect this horse again is going to grab the lead. Had some pressure last time, may get some pressure again this time. We just have to determine which one it's going to be. We know the running style is going to go as fast if it needs to be and as far. So certainly, is it a run to the wickets to bet? No, but you just can't leave it off. Could go for 3 straight.
Yeah, I think this time the Ronald is going to show a lot of speed, as he didn't last time out, because he had a little bit of trouble early on. So the stablemate, number 6, Falsely Accused, ended up pressuring, got pushed outside, but re-rallied to lose just by a nose at the wire. So if the Ronald does go after Labrat, that sets it up for everybody behind. That's why I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, we've got a few unknowns here coming from some invaders in here. You've got one of them.
I do.
You do. I can't wait to hear why you got it as the top selection.
You knew I did a little research
yes,
on
of course.
one.
You're on a roll today. Full credit. I'll go with the 4. I thought this horse ran the best race of her life last time, even though she lost. That's okay. It was just an improving race. She stalked and then only to flatten late. I think, unless your sneaky horse jumps up, I think this horse should win with the same effort as last time.
But it is on very short
It is.
rest
Yes,
stretch.
it is. You're right.
Ran on Wednesday night, coming back on Tuesday. I went to number 2, Ambrose Sunset. What a debut down in Chippewa Downs. The comment, good debut. How about great? The horse ended up winning by 13 lengths, absolutely demolishing the field. This one does have a pretty good family. The dad, a multiple stakes winner. The mom, really speedy, who loved to win races. Has one full brother that's already a multiple winner and ran well early. Has a half sister who's really speedy that has won here at Assiniboia Downs at the maiden restricted level. So all these workouts under the belt, they are speedy in 36. I think this horse is game, ready to go. Yes, it is the first start of 2025, but this looks like a special one, so I think they waited for the right time.
Okay. The previous race you sold me more. This
Yeah.
I'm got Beth. Leave my picks 4, 7, 5. Good points for sure. I'm going to the. So here's a good. You called it another horse coming right back. So both of these could run flat or just run off and hide and win. Again, the 7 I thought ran a good race last time. Was beaten by the top selection, but I think this horse has just been running well. I think there's still more room for improvement. 2 back. It won the maiden. I like that when they've run recently, so I had to use it as my second pick.
And I also use number 6, Cora's Breeze, one of 2 horses sent out by trainer Jason Homer. This one brings some speed to the race. Not a lot of speed. Ambrose Sunset does have speed in here, but Cora's been showing it on a regular basis. Was the favorite 2 outs ago, got the job done. Lost to Be a Bally, but Be a Bally's just a win machine down in Fargo and Chippewa Downs. But I just like how the horse showed speed for most of the race. So I'm going to throw it in for 3rd. And what about Kayla's Moon?
Yeah.
Another invader.
Another invader. This was the one I liked best of the invaders. 3 good efforts at Fargo. Cuts back from a mile. I like that. A nice workout over our track coming in. I just felt that this horse was the best of the invaders. I think this horse should get good positioning and certainly get there. That's why I'm 4, 7, 5.
And I'm 2, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, I thought it was another one of those interesting races. A few in here seem to be getting back on form, and that's kind of the key. Your selection was almost my top one. The reason I went back to this too, have backed her a few times, is I don't think there's a lot of other speed. And I also thought that 4,000 race into this race is at least a lateral move.
Yeah.
You wouldn't, I don't think it's certainly going up in class, would
No,
you?
no, it's pretty well lateral, but you can throw in those non-winner, multiple winners that have won 9 or 10 in their lifetime. So it sometimes makes it a little bit tougher.
That's true. Again, you've got to know the fields for sure in there. Anyway, back to not thinking that there's that much other speed. This horse certainly has the ability to go to the lead, but also can come off the pace. So if a rabbit shows up and takes off, this horse can sit just back. I like how this horse is running, and had to make it my top selection.
Yeah, I ended up going with number 6 under budget. Took a huge plummeting class last time out, down to the non-winners of the year. Here's a horse that was running at the allowance level and running really well early on, breaking the non-2 lifer. But the horse really woke up last time out, made a big sweeping move, went on by. I think the horse just has to build its heart. It did that in the last start. Now it's back on the way up. And this isn't the strongest non-4 lifer, so I take a big shot at the win.
Oh, for sure. It's got the back class absolutely as well. And so, like I said, I've got both of them in all my tickets there. I have to go back to the 1. This was a fun race last time this horse run because I believe we both
Yes,
backed
we
it.
did.
And so I've watched enough races. As you're more focused on calling the race, I just get to enjoy the race sitting back and kept no. There's never a doubt. I didn't think this horse was going to lose. It had so much horse. As soon as this horse got
right
up,
behind that speed duel with Lauren Fraser's other one.
correct,
And set it up.
Yes, and my favorite is I kept looking at the odds board thinking, I'm starting doing the math of what I'm cashing on my tickets in that way. So it's always a little dangerous, but it just looked like it. A repeat effort. This horse had so much extra to go. Could not leave it out. 2, 6, and 1.
Yeah, and I'm throwing in number 4, Sparkling Silver. Goes back to a barn that it was familiar with, at least under Jay Goy Racing, and does come in with a really sharp workout in 35 and 4. As Stretch said, there isn't a lot of speed in this race, but Sparkling Silver in the past has shown some really good speed, so I'm going to throw it in as a bit of a flyer, and I'm going to give you 6, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 11, Hazard to Your Health. Stretch, what about this one?
Yeah, a typical. It's not an easy race, so we did come up with the same top 2. I agree with your top one as well. I'm using both. I think this horse. The previous race we mentioned that there wasn't that much speed. This race is the exact opposite. There is so much speed. That's why you've got to kind of make your notes to understand why a closer couldn't get there or a speed horse battles it out. So then you know coming in for the next one. I think the 2 is sitting on a win. Last time out, frankly, no one was going to beat Frankly.
No, not at all.
Yeah, frankly.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, it wasn't. I thought it was better, but you know how. Anyway, controlling speed was the key last time for Frankly, and then this horse just could not possibly run this horse down. I liked how she stalked, and that's what she usually does. Now get some pace to run at. Same thing. I think the speed potentially can back up. Anything close for me at 4-1 is a play for me.
Yeah, and that's what he said, the 7 horse. This is the probable favorite around even money. Has run really well this year in the allowances, dropped down to the 10, but hit a key race where Unknown Caller and Zabibo both came back to win. Frankly, came back to win 2 starts later. So that's what he said. Had to run against such good horses. Now drops down to the 5,000, and it gets so much softer in here. Jared Brown should have the horse ready to go, has a really good running style. and that's why I had to put it on top.
Yeah, absolutely. Just of note, it says scratched. The horse got spooked in the paddock that time and got scratched before the race and was my top selection.
Yeah.
Agree with you completely on that. And I'm going to go with the 8, an Invader in here, just because I don't think a lot of horses in here pass horses. So now some of the speed horses might just kind of clear and keep going. But if there is an all-out duel, I need an Invader. And so if you look at all the 3 that this horse can pass, especially all 3 races at Fargo, horse passes and picks up the pieces late, should get a nice price to at least if the top 2 that we both like may help the try or the super. So that's why I'm 278. Go ahead.
Yeah, and the other one I like is number 5, Mary Who. Has switched barns since the last race. Comes in with a nice workout in 37. Mary Who has showed speed a lot of times, put away the other speed, and got beaten by a late closer. The key is the 5.5 furlongs. Me and Stretch have been fooled before in races like this. Think about Miko Mackey just a while ago. There was so much speed in there. Well, Miko Mackey made the front end, went wire to wire. Made it look so easy. I think Mary Who could be one of those horses. So another bomb, I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance race. 4 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 10, Smoking On By, will run on first-time Lasix. Stretch, what about this one?
Well, very tough race with 5 firsters and some very late races, late horses that haven't run too often. So many unknowns. I'm going to go to the 1 as my top selection.
Logical 2.
It is the logical. I don't like logical 2. I don't like logical in any sense, truthfully, especially like this.
In these maiden races.
Oh my gosh, yeah, for sure. Last time out, I did back this horse, and I expected a lot more. The horse seemed flat. I'm going to go with clearly didn't like the 2 turns. I don't mind trying to go back to the comfort zone of the starting gate where it is. The horse can get the rail. It can show some speed. If not, can sit just off. I think the horse can chase, stalk, and take over. Runs back to the first 2 races. The firsters are going to have to be pretty good to run him down.
Yeah, let's talk about those firsters. Start off with the 2, Judge Oliver, Uptown Rhythm, the dad, 2 wins, 35K, sprinting. The mom, Subpoena the Dress, 9 wins, $157,000, also a sprinter, has 7 siblings, 2 unstarted, a maiden, a one-time winner of $20,000, a 5-time winner of $70,000, a 5-time winner of $240,000, and a 5-time winner of $100,000. And this horse does have some good works back at Emerald Downs. Not only one of them shows up as a decent work, the 5 furlongs, a couple slow ones here. Take a second look at that. Number 4, Preacher's Secret, also out of the Jason Homer barn. The dad, Rousing Sermon, 6 wins, $820,000 in earnings from 5 furlongs to 1 mile and 1/16. The mom, 1 win, $57,000 in earnings, sprinting. Look at that work on June the 27th. 59 out of the gate at Emerald Downs. Yes, it is a very speedy racetrack, so add a couple seconds. A 101 work out of the gate here would look pretty spectacular. This one has 2 siblings, a 4-time winner of $142,000 and a 5-time winner of over $300,000, and that was all sprinting. So a pretty good family. Stretch, what about the 7 before I carry on?
Yeah, great info. I figured there was lots on the 4. That's why it's your top selection. I went to the 7 again, the same race as the 1 horse. This horse now cuts back. You kind of know what you get in here. So if there is a runner potentially like your top selection, then this horse is probably going to run 2nd and 3rd. If there's a battle up front, this horse certainly can get there. Last couple races have been pretty good. So if the race goes kind of with that horse's level, certainly can be there. I'm using it. It would be a safe, conservative play.
Yeah. Also look at number 5, Cortex, Shaman Ghost, the dad. 8 wins, $4 million in earnings, all at a route of ground. Queen of the Pulpit, the mom, was a maiden. Does have 3 siblings, 2 unstarted, and a maiden, so not much to go on there. Number 6, Haggis, is by Brody's Cause, a 3-time winner of $1.1 million in earnings, all at a route of ground. Capel Bell was unstarted, and this is the first foal. And number 10, Smoking On By, the other first-time starter out of Saturday Night Lights, a 10-time winner of over $200,000. The Mom Smoking Babe, 2 wins, $20,000, does have a full sister that has 2 wins and $20,000 in earnings.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I'll just finish it off with the 3 is your selection. This third selection, this horse was bent down to 55 cents on the dollar. Clearly word was out that this horse could run. First start ran okay for sure. Next start did show some speed early and then faded. I'm going to guess that something, this complete guess on my part, something potentially happened because this horse was laid off for 2 months. I think now we have multiple steady works coming in. 55 cents in the first start, morning line 10-1. I'm not giving up on the horse yet. The owners haven't given up on the horse because they're still in the maiden special weight.
You betcha.
173.
Yeah, 4 consecutive 5 furlong works. That's what I like. So I'm 4-1-3. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. You got the 9, the Colonel.
Yes, full field of non-winners in a while. Some have had a few decent starts. Some are way off form. Many of them, their top race can win in this type of race, so tread lightly. I do like your top selection. It was almost my top selection.
See that.
I should have had it up the higher.
Come on, but shoot for the stars.
Yeah, it's not shooting for the stars. Well, I know why you're going to pick it, but let's talk about the 9. This horse has had good back-to-back races. 2 back had an excuse because it was lone speed. Last time got the rail trip, probably should have won, but was 3 lengths over the rest. Should get the stalking trip. Again, another one of those logical races. Again, if it doesn't kind of figure, if the others don't jump up, this horse could be there or another second.
Yeah, I agree with you. And that horse that did drop down, Imperial Hornet, did drop down from the $5,000 level. I also like number 4, Lion Ghost. Actually, a really, really good race first time out of the year. Having to go against Best of Greeley and Please the Court. Best of Greeley's an absolute win machine who came back to win. Please the Court came back to win. And who did it beat? Well, the third place finisher in there, Gallon Oak. So any of those 3 are in this race. That's 1-9ville. But 5th beaten 9, the horse has to improve off of that. So I think Lion Ghost should be in a really good position in here, sitting right behind Olympic Legend and Big Investment, probably getting a sweet trip. And with this drop in class, I think moves it up big time.
Absolutely. I even wrote down to 1-9 on the top 3, so I knew you were going to say that. And a reminder, we took the horse, those top 2, the second and third place horses, when they dropped to 4 because it was above par performance. I should have the 4 higher up. Agree with you. I'll talk about the 6. I have backed this horse a few times. This horse tried something different a little bit by showing brief speed, drop back, and came again. I think, there's a bit of other speed, but potentially maybe can stalk and kind of take over. Didn't want to leave that one out. 9-4-6. 9-6-1. Go ahead. Talk about
and I'm
2.
throwing in number 2, Slews Back. Also taking the big drop from the $5,500 level all the way to the non-winners of the year. We've seen Judy Hunter do this with Imperial Hornet. Now she's doing it with Slews Back. Slews Back has really good speed, has better speed than Olympic Legend if the horse is good to go. So I think that is also a top horse. The best race could win. But I'm going to give you a 4-9-2. Good luck with all your selections this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's card of racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, again, just a lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 2, Ambrose Sunset. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $120,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 4, Sparkle in the Sky. Make the jockey Rashad Knights. And scratch number 11, Hazard to Your Health. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 10, Smokin' On By, will run on first time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. There are no changes. Well, it's a beautiful evening for racing, even though it's a little bit on the cool side. And under cloudy skies, the temperature, 14 degrees Celsius or 57 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the north at 23 kilometers an hour or 14 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go check out the horses in the paddock. And then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go the 6 furlong stretch. What are we doing in the first?
Well, it's
trying to pick a winner for one.
Trying to pick a winner. Interesting in the sense we've got many different angles of way to go. We both got the 5 at 5 to 1.
And when we started the show, it was 9 to 5.
Yes, exactly right.
Now it's morning line, 5 to 1.
Yeah, so good odds maker, but it's still early, so it can change. Okay, we're going to the 5. I backed this horse last time. Even though it lost, it showed enough for me to go back to it. It went pretty good speed early and then faded. Cuts back to the better distance, I believe. This horse has been in some big duels. I like this horse's first race lifetime. I think now it's in the right spot to win today.
Yeah, I think the cutback is everything in here. I also like number 3, Track Robber. This horse has run 3 good races in a row at Energy Downs and Wyoming most recently, where it got its win as the favorite in a 10-horse field. And I love that comment where it says won easily in there. If you watched ASD Live, both sides of bad. The horse that ran second went over to Delmar and ran a mile on the turf, was 20 to 1 for maiden 50,000, and ended up running a very credible 4th, beaten only 1.5 lengths in the end. Track Robber was running well at Turf Paradise, but not able to get it done. Now that it broke its maiden, and coming out of a barn that's winning races, has won 2 out of its first 3 starters it put out, and 2 of them were in one race. So you might want to take a second look at Track Robber.
Yeah, and don't forget the workout. Did you mention the workout?
No, I didn't. A nice workout 35 and 4.
For sure. Let's talk about the 4. This horse comes out of at a very tough race. I like the cuts back distance. One of the horse's best race in this one is when it ran with Coal Boy going 6 furlongs, sat off the pace and closed. I think that's a good race. This horse ran against Mr. Jaws, who ran a very nice race and is in the next race. I think this is a stalking trip back where this horse belongs to put a good effort. And at 7 to 1, I like 7 to 1.
Also look at number 2, Flying Tex. This horse has taken a lot of money, broke the maiden at first asking after arriving from Lone Star Park, getting up to beat Calming Force, who was a big favorite in there. And Flying Tex went off at almost 14 to 1, but off that effort is taking a lot more money. Maybe if the 3 and 5 battle it out in here, Flying Tex gets the absolute dream trip.
Yeah, and I went to the 1. The key on this one, last time this horse was in for 6 furlongs, had the post 1, rushed up the rail, took over, and won the race. Next 2 was in the Derby trial. Nice even race last time in the Manitoba Derby. Had a tough trip. 7 beaten 29. Usually you get a better price. 2 to 1. Don't like the price. Would need a little bit higher. But this horse runs the top race. Certainly can be there.
And number 6, Attaboy Cookie. Here's a horse that will be coming from the absolute clouds. Don't expect it to be anywhere near the lead early on. Probably about 15 lengths off of it. We'll see how the track is playing after this race. But you're going to have to wait for Cookie to get up. What else?
I just want to add one thing. There's that 2 horse that you scratched in the 3rd if you're playing the pick 3.
Yes.
And so it was late scratch, so if you are playing pick 3s, you may want to replay it because it happened about 15 minutes to post. That's all
definitely replay. Or if you bet early
you can
on the pick 5, you can also adjust your tickets. I had 2 horses in there, so that ends up cutting the price of mine in half. Let's go to our wagers here in race 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm just a small bet because it's a tough race. $2 exact box, 1, 4, and 5.
And I'm going after the early daily double. I'm taking 3 and 5 in here with the 1 and 4 in the next race. A $5 one for 20, a $1 one, only $4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horse are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is War is Hell, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Flying Tex, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Sicherin. Parading early was number 3, Track Robber, owned by Brian Hayes, Upendranath Guanala, and Purple Rose Ranch, trained by Mike Pierce with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Shocking Malice, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5, that's Hey Sweet Darlin', owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 6, Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Neville Stevenson. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, kicking off a good couple days of racing and a great card tonight. 6 furlongs, the boys going all looking for their second lifetime win. Very good betting board, tough one to figure it out. Let's start with the speed of the speeding here. That's the 5. Showed speed going longer, cuts back in distance. If he gets alone, just a good chance to go gate to wire, and at 4-1, I think that's some pretty good value. Another decent price horse is the 5. Probably not going to be on the lead, probably sit just back, try to make a late close. If the front horses back up a bit, this one can be there. And the one along the rail, one that 6 furlongs a few starts ago, then ran against a little too tough, now back where he belongs, can pick up the pieces late. 5, 4, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Hey Sweet Darlin'. Ran big in the last 2 outings, just not good enough to win, but now has the air in its lungs, cutting back from that mile. I think will last a lot longer on the front end and should get a loose lead in here. I also like number 3, Track Robber. Anytime that the chart caller says won easily, you got to take note of that, and Track Robber did that in its very last start, breaking the maiden. I think this horse could be the stalker in here, has shown speed in the past at Turf Paradise, so won't be too far away. And number 2, Flying Text. We'll love to see the 3 and 5 go battle it out so it can sit and pounce late, but I'm going to give you a 5, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
War is Hell, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Flying Tex. Front gates are open for Track Robber to go in. Front gates are closed. He's now in. Next up, Shocking Malice. Just 2 left to load. The current 5-2 favorite, Hey Sweet Darlin'. And now just waiting on Attaboy Cookie. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the outside, that's Hey Sweet Darlin'. Pointed to get the early lead, but Track Robber to the inside will put on the early pressure. They've gapped out the 3rd place horse by 5 lengths. That's War is Hell with Flying Text to the outside. Another 2 lengths back to Shocking Malice and Attaboy Cookie. A little bit closer than normal today. 23 and 4 the opening quarter. And Track Robber has the lead by a half length to the outside. Hey Sweet Darlin', War is Hell, and Flying Text moving as a pair from 3rd and 4th. Another 5 lengths to Shocking Malice and the trailer Attaboy Cookie. 47 and 2 they hit the lane, and the leader is Track Robber. War is Hell on the inside. On the far outside, Flying Text, and in between 2 horses, Hey Sweet Darlin', Track Robber. A 16th of a mile to go. Is gonna win this one by 3. Very close for second between War is Hell and Shocking Malice. 4th goes to Flying Text. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Track Robber. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Results of the photos show number 1, War is Hell. Finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Shocking Malice. And fourth to number 2, Flying Tex. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Track Robber. Track Robber is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Cat Burglar, out of the mare Asaria by Empire Maker. Owned by Brian Hayes, Upendranath Ganala, and Purple Rose Ranch, trained by Mike Pierce, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure. The CTHS Manitoba, HPPA Manitoba, and Assiniboia Downs have created a monthly program that does recognize Manitoba breds and their respective trainers. At the end of the month, the points are totaled, and the leading point earner, the trainer, will be presented with a $500 cash prize and a $200 Assiniboia Downs gift certificate. In the winner's enclosure, Wayne King representing the CTHS Manitoba. Scott Anderson on the left side representing the HPPA Manitoba. And Darren Dunn, our Chief Executive Officer, representing Assiniboia Downs, are making a presentation to our third quarter Manitoba Strong winner, Carl Anderson. Congratulations, Carl. You're going to get that $500 cash prize and a $200 Assiniboia Downs gift certificate. Congratulations on your Manitoba Strong victory. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently $280 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we'll be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Hey Sweet Darling was the speed, but I said Track Robber just might be the one to call her Hey Sweet Darling early. Well, he did that, but not only did that, drew off to an easy victory.
Yeah, very good pick on the 3, and the research shows if you do that extra step, you can really get that. That horse paid $9.
That's amazing.
Amazing. The morning line was 9-5. Everybody saw the Wyoming.
You got the leading rider on it. You got a guy who's won 2 out of 3, and the only reason it's not 3 for 3, he had 2 in the same race.
Very good. Good call on that. And you'd think with your following, they would have bet it more. You had such good information, but very good pick. Let's keep moving. Julia's on camera today. I ignored her in the first race. I apologize to Julia there. Let's start with the one.
Sorry, Julia.
Let's start with the one as our top selection in here. This horse had the first start, and you called it, basically ran near the parking lot last time out. Second start should go from the outside to the inside, should get a nice trip close to the pace. And second start is always a good start over the surface, just so the horse kind of gets used to it. Antonio gets the second try on this horse. I think you're going to get a nice price. This horse was 4th against most of these in here, so people are probably going to go elsewhere. So I think you're going to get some good value.
Yeah, if you didn't watch a replay of this race, the 1, 2, 4, and the 6 at the head of the lane were all right across the racetrack. Bossy Holiday, the 4-horse, took advantage of the rail, scooted up, took the lead, and then Labrat battled back with Falsely Accused. And Bossy Holiday only lost by a half a length in the end. Had a little trouble in the first turn also. Maybe cost a little bit of positioning, as it only did lose by a half a length. But Bossy Holiday really ran good last time out, and unbelievably 10-1 right now.
Yeah, we'll go to the number 2, the Rat. This horse has won back-to-back races. Looked good the last couple especially. It's just a game ride. The horses came to this horse, might have even got past, you'd almost say. And then,
they did, because Bossy Holiday had the lead.
Yeah, and came back. We know this horse is going to the lead. It's just a matter of who wants to go with them. And if you do, you got to be careful if you've got anything left. So that's always the kind of cat and mouse game you've got. It's hard to 6-5. This is such a wide open race, and who gets the trip? But you can't leave this horse out, at least in the exactors, if you don't want to go to the win price.
And number 6, Falsely Accused, has yet to run a bad race since arriving at the Downs. First time out, ran a really credible 4th, going 7.5 furlongs, beaten by Corridor and Pinky Ring Bling, and then came back, lost to Lansdowne. Lansdowne was solid at that second level allowance. Lost to Black Tika and Northville Road, who battled it out around the track and didn't stop. And then last time got carried wide by Labrat, fought all the way to the wire just to lose the photo. Currently 5-1 on the board for a horse with an absolute huge heart.
Absolutely. Take a look at the 3. This is the one new horse to this group. I was impressed with his race last time. Went to the lead, kind of, in the sense of wasn't urged out there, was just a little bit better than the rest, and then took off in the stretch. That's where I was impressed with him. This horse depends on the positioning where he wants to get, but he does have a good turn of foot.
And number 5, the Ronald, stormed on the scene with back-to-back wins. Hasn't been doing so well lately as it was in 2 stakes races. Took the drop back with a troubled trip. I think Jason Homer, as he does have the 5 and the 6, he's got to send the Ronald after Labrat so he doesn't get that loose and easy 25-second first quarter. If not, Labrat can be gone. Let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
Just another just a small place bet. I think this the race is so wide open because they're all evenly matched. Look at the last race. So just 20 place on the 1.
And I'm a small one too. I'm doing an exactor box. 1, 4, and 6, $1 for $6. I'm doing a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Bringer of Rain, owned by Bob and Margaret Crockett, trained by Mike Taphorn with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Lab Rat, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, and Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Mr. Jaws, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, getting an equipment adjustment, that's Bossy Holiday, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is the Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Falsely Accused, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 7.5 in a very evenly matched allowance race. The odds might not say that, but I think anybody in here can win it. Let's start with the 1 along the rail, 7-1, a little higher than the morning line of 6-1. Had a tough trip last time being wide. First start over the track. I think this horse is going to get a nice spot along the rail. Wait and try to make that late run. There's some very nice races on the dirt at Gulfstream Park. Others to consider is the 2. Lab Rat beat many of these, but only by a head. This horse is going to grab the lead and try to go as far as he can and try to hang on if he can do that. Go 3 in a row. And the outside horse, the 6, had to battle early. This horse likes to make one late run, so if others press, this horse could make that late run. And at 5-1, don't leave that one out. 1, 2, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Bringer of Rain. This horse was wide throughout, now draws the inside, has tactical speed to be close, should get an absolute dream trip if the horse can stay on the inside. Also like number 4, Bossy Holiday at the head of the lane. The 1, 2, 4, and 6, they were head and head, but Bossy Holiday took the lead and the advantage as the horse had the rail, and then they had to fight back and catch up, the 2 and the 6. But with that race last time out, 12-1 is a huge bargain. And number 6, Falsely Accused, has not run a bad race since it's arrived at the Downs, beaten by some really good ones. Narrowly denied last time out, was pushed out by Lab Rat in there. I expect a better trip today, so I'm going to give you a 1, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Front gates are open for the Ronald, who'll be first to go in. Bringer of Rain will be next. Here comes the 7-5 favorite, Lab Rat. Mr. Jaws' turn. Here comes Bossy Holiday. And now just waiting on Falsely Accused. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Lab Rat is the first to show some early speed. Mr. Jaws Also moving forwardly in second. While restrained in third, Bossy Holiday, Bringer of Rain, hugging the rail. Then it's Falsely Accused, and the trailer will be the Ronald, who's going to settle back 7 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. And it's Lab Rat and Mr. Jaws looking each other in the eye. Falsely Accused moving up early, 3 wide, settled right in behind them. Bossy Holiday taking advantage of the rail, Bringer of the Rain, and the Ronald is now the trailer. 3 across the track through a half mile in 48 and 4. Lab Rat, Mr. Jaws in between, and Falsely Accused. Bossy Holiday is gonna look for a seam with a pile of horse, and now going to the outside. Then Bringer of Rain and the Ronald. They hit the head of the lane. 4 across the track. Falsely Accused, Mr. Jaws now takes over. Falsely Accused making a run, and here comes Bossy Holiday on the far outside. Falsely Accused, 16th of a mile to go, and making the move, Bossy Holiday, but it's Falsely Accused getting it done. Second to Bossy Holiday, third to Mr. Jaws, and fourth to Bringer of Rain. The stewards of posted number 6, Falsely Accused, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Bossy Holiday. Third to number 3, Mr. Jaws. And fourth to number 1, Bringer of Rain. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 48 and 4. 6 furlongs, 114 and 1. 7 furlongs, 127 and 1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 6, Falsely Accused. Falsely Accused is a grey roan gelding, 7 years old, by strong mandate. Under the mare, Princess Hillary, by Maria's Mon. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kick it off Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 2, Ambrose Sunset. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Sparkle in the Sky. Make the jockey Rashad Knights. And scratch number 11, Hazard to Your Health. In race 6, number 10, Smokin' On By, will run on first time lay 6. And there's no changes in race number 7. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred filly mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Ambrose Sunset. That was a late scratch. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch, I did leave out Lab Rat in there because I thought there was going to be pressure today, and there was a lot of pressure for Lab Rat. 3 of them at the half mile, and ended up falsely accused. Never ran a bad race, got the win.
Yeah, we talked about that horse got to sit back a little bit and make the one run, and we've watched him do that, and when he gets that one run, he's that much tougher. It was a good race, and Mr. Jaws kind of had to sacrifice a little bit.
Oh, totally
and
did
so
in
it's kind
between
of
horses.
tough spot there. So let's go. Kicking off the pick 5, we're going to be, we're already a bunch of money in there, plus the big carryover. And Julia's on the ball because she knows I'm taking the 4 as my top selection. Is expected to be the favorite. This favorite I do like to win. Is coming back from last week. I'm hoping that's not too big of a problem. Last 2 races have been good. The last race was her best race to date. Repeat effort. I think she wins it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She had to run against Rugged Rooster, who was the speed of the race, slowed it down early, and then just carried on to victory in there. I'm in agreement with you. For second, I like number 6, Cora's Breeze. 1 of 2 horses sent out by trainer Jason Homer. This one had a win, winning the non-3 lifetime condition 2 outs ago. Last time out was beaten by Bia Bali, who's been an absolute win machine down at Chippewa and Fargo. Cora's Breeze has a forward running style, not a lot of speed in here, so I think this horse can go a long way.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 7-1 on the 7 horse. Yes, it did lose to both of our top selection, but I think this horse is getting a little bit better. It's a 4th place finish just last week, but broke its maiden 2 back. I think this horse can sit off the pace if it wants to. There is potential of some early pace. Could get that right trip and get a very good payout. If not, beat the 4, maybe run second for a nice exactor.
And number 3, Molly's Challenge, was the favorite over my 6, Cora Breeze. Last time they met 2 starts ago, was second beaten 4. This is a 4-time winner in this race, but because the winner's share of the purse was $3,000 or less, those races aren't considered, so it's a non-2 lifer in our eyes. Molly's Challenge comes off a bad race last time out. I'm expecting this horse to rebound. Jason Homer looking for back-to-back wins.
Yeah, in my 3rd selection at 3-1, taking some early money. Thought I'd get a bit of a better price, and that's the 5. This horse has a workout coming in over the track, which I always like looking for. Last time in Fargo, ran second going a distance, 2 back broke. I guess it did break its maiden in a stake race. In fact, you don't see that happen too often. Certainly.
Well, in the breeds you do.
I guess that's true. That's fair enough. Fair enough. That's true. Anyway, this horse will be a closer. And again, if there's a pace battle, like you talked about, the 6 can show speed. Even Donut can show some speed. If that's the case, this horse could be the one that gets there late.
Also look at number 1, Happy Birthday. Has been off form for some time, but hasn't run into the breeds, which she is now against today. Was beaten by 8 3/4 in a tough race against Run Judy Run and Awesome Wildcat. 3 outs ago, made a really good charge late down the lane to By Request and Dusk. Happy Birthday, yes, it is 14-1 on the board, but now that it's going against breeds, that's a huge drop in class. Might want to consider this one for your triactors or supers. Okay, Stretch, it's pick 5 time. What do you have?
All right, I've got a pick 5 ticket. 4 with 1, 2, 6, with the 2 and the 7, with 1, 3, 7, with a bunch in the last. And then, I've got some money left over, so a $9 exact wheel to pay for the ticket. 4 with 5 and 7. And talk about yours, and yours reduced because of the scratch.
Yeah, because I had the 2 and 4 in the first leg, so you know what? I don't mind saving a little bit of money. I changed my ticket up, so I'm going to just take the 4 in here. I'm going to be 2 for 2 if the 4 wins because I hit the all button in the next one. Then I keyed the 7 and then loaded up again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and then 2, 3, 4, 6, and 9. That's $35. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kick it off, $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guys Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Roger Hewitt. Number 2, Ambrose Sunset, was scratched. Number 3 is Molly's Challenge, owned by Lee Backhouse, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Kayla's Moon, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Matthew Bennett. Number 6 is Cora's Breeze, owned by Lee Backhouse, trained by Jason Homer with Nathan Haar. Rounding out the field is number 7, Turn It Loose, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Jackpot pick 5 wagering, the carryover, over $120,000. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
the girls going this time, going 6 furlongs, many of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to start with the 4, is the big favorite, deserves to be the big favorite, can sit very close to the pace, battle and take over, liked her last race, repeat effort, this time goes to the winner's circle. The horse that ran 4th to her is the 7 on the outside, also a nice race. This horse is getting better with every start, could get that right trip for the upset. And the Invader right now coming from Fargo is 8-1. This horse will be the closer, so if the speed backs up, she could get them all at a nice price. So let's go 4, 7, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Mini Glazed Donut. Lost to a tough one in Rugged Rooster last time out, who ended up going wire to wire. Has been sitting on a win since a couple of starts back when it finally did win 2 outs ago. So this is a horse to beat. I also like number 6, Cora's Breeze. Got the win 2 outs ago, winning the non-3 lifetime condition, restricted, then showed speed and faltered. I think there isn't a lot of speed in here, so Cora's Breeze can definitely go a long way. And number 7, Churn It Loose, got the win 2 outs ago, beating Amplify, who did come back to win, lost to Rugged Rooster and Mini Glazed Donut the last time they met. So I'm going to give you a 4, 6, and 7. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Happy birthday! The first one into the starting gate. Molly's Challenge, the next one in. Here comes the overwhelming 3-5 favorite. That's Mini Glazed Donut. Kayla's Moon. She finds her spot. Just 2 left to load. Cora's Breeze. Cora's Breeze will get a little extra help from the gate crew. And now just waiting on Turn It Loose. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Mini Glazed Donut away well. But on the inside, there goes Molly's Challenge. Straight out to grab the early lead, Cora's Breeze. Back to second, Mini Glazed Donut. Moving up in third, Happy Birthday. Sitting in fourth, then Kayla's Moon. And the trailer is Turn It Loose. Molly's Challenge cuts the opening quarter in 25 seconds. Mini Glazed Donut eating up ground in second, making a move. 3 wide, that's Kayla's Moon. 4 wide to Turn It Loose. Then it's Happy Birthday and Cora's Breeze. The half mile and Molly's Challenge is getting a challenge on the outside from the favorite Mini Glazed Donut. The half 49-4 and Mini Glazed Donut goes by and grabs the lead. Turn It Loose in an all-out pursuit, but it's going to be too late. A 16th of a mile to go. Mini Glazed Donut wins by 5. Turn It Loose in second. Third's going to go to Kayla's Moon. And fourth to Molly's Challenge. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Mini Glazed Donut. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Turn It Loose. Third to number 5, Kayla's Moon. And fourth to number 3, Molly's Challenge. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds. The half 49-4. 5 furlongs, 102-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of race number 3, that's number 4, Mini Glazed Donut. Mini Glazed Donut is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Passion for Action, under the mare Sweet Cinnamon Bun by Power Broker. Owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to victory by Damario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Number 4, Mini Glazed Donut, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by 2 Points Ranch. Also, congratulations goes out to rider Damario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Damario Bino. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 4, Sparkle in the Sky, make the jockey Rashad Knights. And scratch number 11, Hazard to Your Health. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 10, Smoking On By, will run on first time lay 6. No changes in race number 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Ron Lavallee. That's Ron Lavallee. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot, $600 and growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note, you do not have to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Mini Glazed Donut went off as the heavy favorite and definitely ran like it.
Yep, just a nice ride, recognized it had the best horse and just kind of let the 3 go and then made that nice even move and laid close for the 7. So if you played the pick 5, you're probably alive, and you would need a lot of long shots to scoop the pool after that one because it becomes a pick 4, but wide open fields. Usually I can guess, and when I expect a 1 to 9 shot to open, now 1 to 5. I did not see this horse. The 2 horse is my top selection. There we go. And I like the horse and expect it to be a favorite, but that's a lot of early money on the horse. So somebody likes this horse, has been running really well, makes sense to be the favorite, can show speed, can come off the pace, runs back to the last couple, certainly can be a tough to beat, runs her race.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went to number 6, under budget. Well, this horse took the massive drop in class after being claimed out of a $5,500 race against the boys. Came back, won easy last time out as the favorite. I think this horse is now building its heart after that win, going back to back. I don't think that's going to be a problem, as this horse has run against much better for its pretty well whole life.
Yeah, and it was rounding in a form last year at this time. So
and a nice workout coming in 49 and 1.
For sure. I'm going to go back to the 1. Cashed a nice ticket last time with her. Looked good going a distance and just drew off when Antonio asked her to. Now cuts back. Same kind of thing. Had to drop in class. Was running tougher. 2 back wasn't a bad race. Showed speed. If the speed backs up and runs back to her last race, watch out getting 5 to 1. I think that's a nice price, and you can't miss her. Looks great on camera right there.
Also look at number 4, Sparkling Silver. This horse, well, 7 beaten 5 last time out in a 4,000 non-winners of the year or 4 lifer event after coming out of an allowance event, which just was way too tough. But look at 3 outs ago when she was in for the 5 non-4. She only lost by 3/4 of a length, where Commando's Last Dance and Betty Joe, they ended up dead heating. Does come in with a really nice workout in 35 and 4. So this is one that can revert back to its previous form, even of last year, which was pretty good.
Yeah, and let's look at the 5 horse. This horse is trying to find her level. Won at the 5 non-3, and then not so good the 2 races ago. Last race was better than looked. Showed some speed, tried to battle with Kate's Princess, and when that happens, usually you get tired at the end. This horse could be part of the pace duel if it wants to be.
And number 3, Peppermint Sister, had 1 win here at the Downs. That was a 5,000 non-winners of the year or non-3 lifetime restricted race. So far this year, has only a couple thirds in 6 starts. Will be forwardly placed in here, but we're going to see where this horse will fit.
Yeah, and the 7 on the outside, this horse almost made my top 3 in here. This horse has won also at the 5 non-3, only a couple back, cuts back in distance, can close. It seems they've changed the running style in this one, and that might just fit this horse if a few of them go and the speed backs up.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
Well, it's been working lately.
Oh, a couple tickets.
Yeah,
there we go.
Four of the last 5, at least one ticket has had the pick 4. Yet last Wednesday, both tickets hit it, by the
look at
way.
you.
So that could all change quickly today. But as talked about, I've got a key on 1, and I'm spreading 1, 2, 6 with all. That's that non-3 condition. And then with the 1, with the 4, 9, and then 1, 2, and 6, we're cutting it down to 2 and 7, just like you have with a very similar ticket, 1, 3, 7, with the 4, 6, 9.
And I'm going to take 2, 6 in here, then the 2, 7. Then I'm loading up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, rounding it out with 2, 4, and 9. That's $60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Destined to Dance, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Unknown Caller, owned by Caroline Haar, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balrout. Number 3 is Peppermint Sister, owned and trained by Cora Champagne with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Sparkling Silver, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 5 is Miss Charge It, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Sucharin. Number 6 is Under Budget, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Highlander Honey, owned and trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls kick it off, going 6 furlongs. Looking for a nice pick 4 pool expected. Let's start with the favorite. Took a lot of early money. Clearly a live horse. That's the 2 horse. Can show speed. Tried to show speed last time and just couldn't get there. Time before came off the pace. That might be the angle today for her to get up. Another one to consider is a 6 at 5-1. Big win last time. Has back class workout coming in. Watch out. And then the rail horse at 9-5. This horse, don't like the price, but if it runs like the last race, should be 9-5, 2, 6, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going number 6 under budget. Took that big drop down to the non-winners of the year, and that's what it needed to do to get the win, and won rather easily. Now going back up the ladder. I think this horse fits really well in here, has a great running style, so it's one of the top ones to beat at a great price. I do like number 2, Unknown Caller. Not liking the 6-5 on the board, but this horse did put together 2 nice wins, winning the non-2 and the non-3 lifetime condition. Last time out was caught late by a couple horses who did rally on by, but definitely a big shot and will be close to the pace. At number 4, Sparkling Silver switches barns from the last start as it was claimed for 4,000 into this 5-4. Comes in with a really sharp work. A lot of races from last year would win this race today. So I'm going to throw it in. I'm going to take 6, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Sparkling Silver, the first one into the starting gate. Destined to Dance, ready to move in. Here comes the 7-5 favorite, Unknown Caller. Peppermint Sisters' turn. Next up, Mischarge It. Just 2 left to load. Under budget. And now just waiting on Highlander Honey. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle of the track, that's Sparkling Silver to show some early speed. To the outside, Mischarge It. 3 wide's going to be Highlander's Honey. Settled in on the rail, Unknown Caller. Now going after Sparkling Silver. Then it's Peppermint Sister, Destined to Dance. And your early trailer will be Under Budget. 3 across the track through an opening quarter of 24 seconds. On the inside, Unknown Caller. Mischarge It, 3 wide. Now backing up Sparkling Silver in third. Moving up Highlander's Honey into 4th. Then it's back to Destined to Dance. And your trailer is going to be Under Budget. They hit the head of the lane. Unknown Caller spins out of the turn with the lead by 2. On the outside, Mischarge It. And Highlander Honey to the far outside, making a big move. Highlander Honey is gonna swoop them all. $34 on the board. Under Budget rally for second. Third's gonna go to Unknown Caller. The stewards will post to number 7, Highlander Honey, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Under Budget. Third to number 2, Unknown Caller. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 and 3, 5 furlongs 101. Time for the 6 furlongs 1:15 and 1. Results of the photo show number 5, Mischarge It, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 7, Highlander Honey. Highlander Honey is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by My Golden Song, out of the mare dance team by Dinah Former. Owned and trained by Fred Rawson, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 1. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, number 4, Sparkle in the Sky, make the jockey Rashad Knights. And scratch number 11, Hazard to Your Health. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, late pick 3, and rolling doubles, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And Girls Night Out has been extended. Join us every Wednesday through to October 8th for a night made just for the girls. Food and drink specials on the main third floor. Special cash draws of $100 after races 4, 5, and 6. And also take a photo with your fancy hat to win $150 in cash. It's Girls Night Out every Wednesday through October the 8th, only here at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, Sparkle in the Sky, Make the Jockey Rashad Knights, and scratch number 11, Hazard to Your Health. Quick look back at race number 4. Wow, there's quite the battle on the front end between Sparkling Silver, Unknown Caller, and Miss Charge It. Ronaldo Cumberbatch sat right behind them patiently, made the wide move, ran on by and under budget, little too late.
Yeah, just a little too far back. A good race. Thanks for everybody jumping involved in the pick 4. You've got Kirt and my money.
Yeah.
Just over $5,000 in the remaining only. So call it about 5%, just over 5%. So good luck. Hopefully you can finish it off. You do have it in the pick 5, though. Good pick.
Yeah, I hit the all button.
Nailed it.
Yeah, I got that one.
All right. Let's go, Julia. My top selection is the 2 going off at 7-1. I knew she'd find
That's
it right
huge
away.
odds.
It is huge odds. I'm a little surprised on the betting board right now. There's enough money in there that showing you that who might be live. That's the 5, but I'm going to talk about the 7. This horse can sit just off and make a late run. Last time out, I thought handily for second. It was kind of just there. Lost to Frankly, who went gate to wire. The other couple races has finished with run. Maybe throw out the August 6th, but the previous 2, I liked how this horse finished. And I think if the speed backs up, which I think it will, there is so much speed in here, sets it up. They are only going 5.5, but I still think the horse can get there.
Yeah, I agree with you. I had to take a closer also. That's why I went to number 7. That's what he said. Ran really well early on with a 3rd and a 2nd, then won the maiden allowance over Shizarowski and Frackaloo, then went into the tough allowance non-2-lifer and ran an even race in there, but broke slow out of the gate, so lost all chance. Last time out comes out of a key race where Unknown Caller came back to win, who we just seen in the last race, won 2 in a row, and Zabibo ended up coming back to win, and frankly, 2 starts later came back to win, has a 37-2 workout, has been off 6 weeks coming in, but definitely with this drop in class, it is a huge drop.
Yeah, I should get that stocking trip. I'll go to another closer, a long shot. Don't know a lot about, coming from Fargo. This horse can come off the pace. We've already seen a Fargo horse win today. It was your top select. No, I'm sorry. It was Wyoming.
Yes.
Wyoming. And,
well, that's a little different than Fargo.
It's a lot different, yes. So ignore, at least this isn't.
From the States. There we go. Just group it up that way.
Thank goodness this isn't live, so then they can edit. Let's go to the 8, coming from Fargo, coming from off the pace. Thanks for putting up with me at times. Looks good. It has the blinkers on, just like before. If the pace backs up, here's your long shot that can get in the try or the super.
Also looking at number 5, Mary Who, taking all kinds of early money right now at 7-5, 20-1 morning line. What does Mary Who bring to the race? Well, speed. But there is speed all over the place. The 1 Sporting Star, the 6 Cyberstorm, the 9 Blue Tango, and the 10 Flintlock all have speed to offer to this race. But Mary Who, the 5.5, is the perfect distance, has yet to win at it, but has been in the money 4 out of 5 times. Definitely a shot with that crazy early money.
Yeah, that is a fair amount. Let's take a look at the 3, 19-1. Can show speed, can sit just off. Ran a nice race last time, just a tired late. These are the type of horses that include in your try, especially this type of level, gets the right trip, which might get the right trip and a jump on the closers.
And number 1 Sporting Star will get Lasix for today's start. Showed speed first time out after arriving from Arapahoe, and then the horse blew the turn. That's why it was beaten by 93 in the end. Last time out, showed speed again, but waiting by the Nile, took the big drop. This is an easier spot for Sporting Star. Good odds at 9-1.
For sure. The dropping speed is the 6. This horse could be the speed of the speed or gets that position because of the class. Relief may just keep going. And again, they're only going 5.5, which helps.
Number 4, Sparkle in the Sky. Rashad Knight's now riding. This one hasn't won in a while. 20 starts, only 1 win. Does have 3 works coming in, including a gate work. Has yet to start since Fauner Park in a 5-on-2, but expect a better effort today.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 9 and the 10. Both speed horses on the outside. They're going to need some help, whether they stalk or make a move. What I like both of them to include is they both have workouts coming in. They are going to light up the board. If you got them in your pick 4 and they win, wow, you're going to get paid.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
I'm taking a shot. I get a nice price. $10 to win on the 2. And usually I double it, but I'm going 30 place on the 2, total $40.
Yeah, I expect those odds to drop. I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking 7 with 2 with 358. And I'm taking the wedge, 7 with 358 with 2. Both of those are $3 each, so $6. But I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Sporting Star, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Skylar's Fire, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sven Balrout. Number 3 is Zippy Season, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Sparkle in the Sky, owned and trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Mary Who, owned by Chance Dales, trained by Jason Homer with Javadil Patterson. Number 6, that's Cyber Storm, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7 is That's What He Said, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 8 is Cherbourg, owned and trained by Cora Champagne with Ronald Alley. Number 9 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 10, Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Lenny Secherin. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
full field of girls, all looking for their second lifetime win, going 5.5. It's going to be a cavalry charge to the start with the amount of speed, so that's why I've got a closer on the 2 at 5-1. Great value, won't be near the lead. We'll be sitting probably 5th or 6th. Try to make a late run. Has to time it right because it is only 5.5. The other one is dropping in class from the 10,000 level into this race, much easier. And the horses it's been running against have been some pretty good for that level. Got to use him. And my longer shot in here is the 8. Again, another closer from the back, Invader from Fargo. If the pace backs up, could really upset there. So let's go 2, 7, and 8. Kirt?
Well, Stretch, I also took number 7. That's what he said. That drop in class from the 10,000, that is a huge drop. Little concerned that the horse has been off so long, but they are putting it in the right spot. And a good workout in 37 and 2. I do like number 2, Skylar's Fire, has been knocking on the door in 4 straight outings. Good second to the loose speed horse, Frankly, last time out. And number 5, Mary who I thought would be a little bit of a long shot, taking all kinds of money on the board and is a speedster. I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Skylar's Fire will be the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Zippy Season. Here comes Sparkle in the Sky. Mary Who ready to go in. Cyberstorm will be next. Here comes a 2-1 favorite. That's what he said. Cherbourg walks in. Here comes Blue Tango. Just 2 left to load. Flintlock to the outside. And now just waiting on Sporting Star. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Blue Tango away well. Sporting Star, hard ridden on the inside, 3 wide. That's going to be Flintlock. Settle back behind them. Sparkle in the sky, Cyberstorm. That's what he said. Mary Who, 4 more to Skylar's Fire, and your trailers are going to be Zippy Season and Cherbourg. 23-4 the opening quarter. It's Flintlock and Blue Tango. They're battling it out, the favorite. That's what he said. Making a bid, 3 wide. Trying to gain on them. Mary Who. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for Blue Tango. That's what he said. Coming with a furious stride. Mary Who trying to split horses. Zippy Season coming real late. That's what he said. Is gonna win it. Second's gonna go to Cyberstorm. Third to Zippy Season. And fourth to Mary Who. The Stewart's opposed to number 7. That's what he said. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48-2, 5 furlongs 101-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 108-3. Results of the photo show number 6, Cyberstorm. Finishing second. Number 3, Zippy Season, third. And fourth to number 5, Mary Who. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 7. That's What He Said. That's What He Said is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Klimt. Under the mare Archer's Post by Smart Strike. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108.3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6 race. Classic High 5 wagering. Number 10, Smoking On By, will run on first time lay 6. Late double. Classic High 5 wagering. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,210 and still growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 23 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And did you know every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the VLT Lounge, we're giving away $200 cash at 9 p.m. Plus, starting at 6 p.m., enter our free draws to spin the lucky wheel for a chance to win up to $100 in cash. The draws are free to enter, so don't miss your chance to win every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here at Assiniboia Downs.
and just recognize the situation. And like you said, we've seen it all year from the 10 on 2 down to the 5. And it's well done.
Massive drop.
Yeah.
All right, on to race number 6. Big favorite in here, the 1.
Yeah, and has basically half the tickets, almost 700 in tickets, 1382 left. And then if you've got other ones, it's going to start paying good, very good. Let's go to the 1. My top selection. Expected it to be the favorite. Got me last time. I thought the stretch out was going to be the answer for this horse to get there. Little flat last time. I think make note of that. The Crusher Royale, I'm interested to see whether that horse goes next, because I think that horse is right to an allowance race.
Well, allowance non to life going around a ground.
Exactly.
As long as it goes.
Correct, as long as it goes. But those first 2 races going 6 furlongs, very good races. Runs those races, I think, is going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Look at one of the first-time starters, my top selection. Number 4, Preacher's Secret. 1 of 2 sent out by Jason Homer. This one, the dad, 6 wins, 800,000 from 5 furlongs to mile 16th. The mom, 1 win, 57K. She was a sprinter. Nice workout coming in June the 27th at Emerald Downs. 59 out of the gate. That's about a 101 type of work here at the Downs, even though that was the best of the day there. This one has 2 brothers and sisters. One was a 4-time winner of 140,000. The other a 5-time winner of 300,000. And that one was a really good sprinter.
Yeah, that was a lot of good stuff. Let's talk about the 7. My picks are very basic, straightforward. Kirt's been doing some good research on the firsters, but let's talk about the 7 at 6-1. I think that's not a bad price. This horse is going to have one of those stalking trips, and with so many firsters, a lot of times you see them with a lot of speed and may not get the 6 furlongs. This is the one that picks up the pieces and grabs a share. Maybe today's the day after the cutback. 5-1.
Yeah, number 2, Judge Oliver, another first-time starter. The dad, 2 wins, 35,000 sprinting. The mom, 9 wins, 150,000 sprinting. 7 brothers and sisters. 2 of them didn't start. 1 a maiden, a 1-time winner of 20,000, a 5-time winner of 240, a 5-time winner of 71,000, and another 5-time winner of 105,000. This one also working at Emerald Downs before arriving here, and decent works. So Judge Oliver, another one that's really interesting to look at.
Yeah, and the sleeper in here that we both have at 23-1. Take a look at the 3. Julia, look at that. She's got it. First start goes off way back in May, 55 cents on the dollar, and showed speed. Everybody clearly was touted and heard how big a runner this that he was. Ran all right. Next start was close early and faded. They jumped off board at 15-1. It was a pretty good field that time, but comes back with steady works. I think at 24-1 now, as I talk, it goes up and higher. And people are jumping ship, which is great because these are the type that can sneak up. You forget about them. Horse looks good, needed the works. I think a big improvement.
Also look at number 5, Cortex, Shaman Ghost, an 8-time winner of over $4 million at a rut of ground. Queen of the Pulpit, the mom, was a maiden, does have 3 siblings, but not much to show as 2 are unstarted, and 1 is a maiden, does have a recent gate work in 104, but that's kind of on the slow side, and it is a Saskatchewan bred.
Okay, and take a look at the 9. Has been showing speed, cuts back after a couple 7 furlong works, has come off the pace a couple times when this horse was going short, and that might be the right thing to do. So from the cutback, recent could get 8-1, at least be in the money.
And number 6, Haggis, another first-time starter. The dad, Brody's Cause, 3 wins, 1.1 million in earnings at a rut of ground. Capel Bell, the mom, was unstarted. This is a first foal, so not much to go on, but does have a nice work. Back on July 6th in 49-1, and Brent Rimac, he could send these firsters ready to go.
Yeah, and one of the long shots is the 8. Seems to struggle kind of getting out of the gate, and interesting comments. I think this horse has every reason to improve a little bit. Maybe not for the win, but if it just figures it out, only 4 starts. Certainly grab maybe a super, or if you're playing the high 5, include this if you want to grab the pool.
And number 10, Smoking On By, will run on first-time Lasix. The dad was a 10-time winner of over $200,000. The mom, Smokin' Babe, 2 wins, $20,000 in earning. This one does have a full sister that does have 2 wins, $20,000 in earnings, sprinting, and was a closer in here. So, Stretch, let's go to our bets here in race number 6. What do you have?
It's a conservative tri-wheel one with 3-7 with all. If I was going to add one, I'm not going to do this to Beth. It's an unofficial Stretch ad alert. It would be 4 with 1 with all, just in case the first. But I'm just going to leave it 1 with 3-7 with all.
Well, I've been making a little money, so why not try Actor Box 5 horses for $60? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7. Those are the horses I have in the pick 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Calming Force, owned by Gary Naherniak and Florin Rivard, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Judge Oliver, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Huey's Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Preacher's Secret, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is Cortex, owned and trained by Sam Newber with Douglas Bataloo. Number 6, that's Haggis, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Do Not, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Sicharin. Number 8 is Sergeant Philco, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 9 is Spike It Rich, owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field, that's number 10, Smokin' On By, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
boys going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win lifetime. Let's go to the favorite along the rail. A couple really good first 2 starts going 6 furlongs. I'm hoping he'll run back to that. If it does, certainly a good chance to win it. Don't like the price. The 7 horse is another one, you know what you get. Runs a nice even race, and if some of the first time starters struggle to get the distance, this one can get there. And the long shot that I certainly do like in here is the 3 horse. Great first start, then not so good. Workouts say this horse could be ready at 20 to 1, worth a small shot. Let's go 1, 7, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to one of the first-time starters, number 4, Preacher's Secret. I really like that 59 work out of the starting gate at Emerald Downs, and that the horse has a brother and a sister, both of them multiple winners of over $100,000, and the girl has all the speed. And with that workout, I'm going to take a shot at 11 to 1. I do like number 1, Calming Force. This horse is sitting on a win, gets the cut back in distance. And number 3, Huey's Success, brought a lot of speed first time out, then faltered, but I like 4 5 furlong works in a row. So I'm going to give you a 4, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Calming Force, the even money favorite, will lead the field into the starting gate. Next up, Judge Oliver. One of the first-time starters goes in. Here comes Huey's Success. Preacher's Secret, another first-time starter, walks right in. Cortex, the third first-time starter, is in. Haggis, another first-time starter. Here comes Do Not. Sergeant Philco's turn. Just 2 left to load. Spike It Rich. And now just waiting on the final first-time starter. That's Smoking On By. Cortex, Fractious in the gate, slight delay into the running of race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this 6th race. Scratch number 5, Cortex. Once again, a late scratch here in the 6th race. Scratch number 5, Cortex. If you wagered on number 5, Cortex, there will be a complete refund. If you used number 5, Cortex, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in race 6, scratch number 5, Cortex. And with that scratch, the field will be unloaded. Approximate post time, 3 minutes away. Calming Force, the overwhelming 1-2 favorite. First into the gate. Judge Oliver walks right in. Here comes Huey's Success. Preacher's Secret will be next. Here comes Haggis. Do not. We'll be next. Sergeant Philco walks in. Just 2 left to load. Spike it rich. And now just waiting on Smoking On By. Smoking On By, giving the gate crew a little workout. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another late scratch to report in this 6th race. Scratch number 10, Smoking On By. Once again, a late scratch here in race number 6. Scratch number 10, Smoking On By. If you wagered on number 10, Smoking On By, it is a complete refund. If you use number 10, Smoking On By, in your pick 3s, 4s, or 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 6th race. Scratch the 10, Smoking On By. Looks like the field is ready. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Spike It Rich, showing early speed with Do Not to the inside. Sergeant Philco. Also has sights on the front end. Gonna make it 3 wide. Calming Force, the favorite. Settled back in 4th, another length. That's gonna be Haggis. Then Huey's Success. The trailers, Judge Oliver and Preacher's Secret. 24-1 the opening quarter. And Spike It Rich with the lead by a length and a half. Do Not on the inside. Gonna try and reel him in. Back in 3rd, Sergeant Philco. And making a move to the outside, Calming Force and Judge Oliver. They hit the head of the lane. Spike It Rich with the lead. But here comes Calming Force and Do Not. The biggest strides, Calming Force to the outside, has collared, and now it's going by for the win. Calming Force is going to take it. 2nd to Spike It Rich. 3rd to Preacher's Secret. 4th to Judge Oliver. And 5th to Haggis. The Stewarts opposed to number 1, Calming Force. As a race winner, 2nd goes to number 9, Spike It Rich. 3rd to number 4, Preacher's Secret. 4th to number 2, Judge Oliver, a photograph to declare the 5th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-4. Results of the photo show number 7, Do Not, finished in 5th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 1, Calming Force. Calming Force is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Stanford, under the mare Obsessive Compulsive by Curlin. Owned by Gary Naherniak and Florin Rivard, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Ronald Daly. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-4. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five wagering. There are no changes. Classic High Five in race number 7. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning ticket number 6020114. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw 6020114. Congratulations, you've won $695. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End, to claim your prize. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6, well stretch. Calming Force sat on the rail, moved to the outside, stalking Spike It Rich, and it took everything to go by late.
It did. The cutback helped, ran back there. I just found it interesting. That horse goes off at $3 or $3.10. I know it was my top pick. But that type of race, if you're betting, you don't want to be playing a horse like that. There were so many unknowns. Speaking of that, you might want to mark down the 2 and the 4.
Yeah.
Especially the 4.
Yeah.
Watch the replay. I watched it live outside. The gallop out, the horse was past the other 2. By the 16th past it. So you might want to take note of that. But take nothing away from the 1.
Oh, definitely not. That was a great ride by Ronald Alley. On to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like in here?
Okay, I've got the favorite on the outside, the 9 horse. This is back-to-back second place finishes. But be careful. This is non-winners in a while. And this horse has run a good trip. The first start, I felt had an excuse. Second start, I thought this horse should have won. It did lose to a dropper.
Yeah, and a loose speed horse, Cajun Birdie.
Correct. That one I'm okay with. This horse was over 3 lengths better than the rest. That's good. You just only have so many starts at this level. There's a reason why you haven't won in a while. So I like it. Keeping it a top pick, but don't like even money.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 4, Line Ghost, making the big drop in class from the $5,500 level. Comes out of a key race where Best of Greeley came back to win. Please the Court came back to win, beating Gallon Oak, who had the lead down the lane, but Please the Court ran it down. So those 3, and they sizzled down there in just under 112, 111, and 4. This is a massive drop, and the way the horse ran so evenly, I think it'll be forwardly placed. Big investment, the 1 and the 6 are the predominant speed of the race, with Slews back right there too. This horse might just get a dream trip.
Yeah, I agree with you. I couldn't leave that one out. Let's take a look at the 6. This horse is dropping from the 5 non-4. Couple nice horses in there. Last time, kind of chased the speed. 10 for the big guy was the most speed.
Congratulations, Stretch.
It was spelled out. There was not a word I couldn't say in there. So it worked out well. This horse, Chase, made a move and kind of finished evenly. I'm okay with that. Yes, there is other speed in here, but just trying to change something. I think this horse has some talent, belongs in this race. 7-1 is a great price.
Also look at number 2, Slews back, taking the drop in class from 5,500. Was claimed for 5,500, 2 back, came with a bad race, but then they let the horse be a horse again for a little bit, and you weren't going to beat Miko Mackey or Best of Greeley, who did come back to win twice. Does have a half-mile work coming in, fits well with these, loves the distance, has won 2 out of 4 at Assiniboia Downs, and has never been on the bottom.
No. Yeah, let's talk about the rail speed. That's the one. I ran a nice race last time. I didn't have that horse, and I was getting a little worried. This horse kept going. They are going a little bit farther, but if they let the 1 go, this horse is rounding into form, you could kind of say, after the couple longer races. If this horse gets loose, could steal it.
Yeah, also look at number 3, Magnolia Speed. Has chewed up a bunch of my money early on, ran some big races. Mostly lately, hasn't run the same kind of races with that big late closing kick. If it does show that closing kick it did early on, this one definitely has a shot at 12-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8. This one, I've watched this horse for years, can never figure this one out. This horse has showed speed 2 of the last 4 times. Then it used to come off the pace. Today, it's not going to be on the lead, but maybe the cutback, even though it's not the most successful distance, maybe could grab a 3rd or 4th, and that'll certainly help the try or super pay.
And the last time it sprinted, it only got beat by 5 at 7,500. Also look at number 7, Rydom. Hasn't been doing much this year, yet to hit the board. Double-digit defeats in the last 2 outings. This is not the same Rydom we've seen in the past. Even last year, the horse was 6 for 8 in the money with 3 wins in 3 seconds. ride them, will have to step up a lot more to hit the top
For
three.
sure. Top effort would be potentially there, though. The 5-horse struggled the last 2 times. This was kind of your long shot a couple times, but had a couple excuses. So, again, one of these that you need those 3rd and 4th place horses. You get them, and it lights up a nice try, even with some favorites on top. So maybe include it there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to go with a $3 exactor box, 4, 6, and 9, because I do like that. And I decided, you know what? Let's start the parlay a day early.
Oh, look at you.
On a long shot, 20 showing 4. Nobody will remember if I got it wrong. Well, they probably will online.
Oh, I'll remind them. No doubt about that. I'm going after the exactor. I'm going to take the 4 on top with the 129, and then I'm going to reverse it and take the 129 with the 4. Those are only $3 each, but I'm making them $3 ones. So 18 altogether. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Big Investment, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Slew's Back, owned and trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Magnolia Speed, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, that's Lying Ghost, owned and trained by Ray Gardapi, Sierra Pruitt aboard. Number 5 is Sol del Sur, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Olympic Legend, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7 is Ride 'em, owned by John Riley Racing Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Matthew Bennett. Number 8 is Really Slow, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 9, Colonel Clink, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balru. Classic high-five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys close it out going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win in a little while. So always have to be careful with that. Let's go to the outside horse, the 9 horse. Back-to-back second place finishes. Both good races. Just will need a trip, is on the bad post out there. Once gets positioned, can close late, gets the speed to back up, certainly can be there. The 6 horse usually shows speed. Didn't last time, tried to come off the pace. I think today will be close to the pace, may be able to put away the speed and hold off the closers. And don't forget the 4, that's my long shot, and it's Kirt's top pick. Pay attention to that, 9, 6, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch. Line Ghost comes out of a key race where the top 2 came back to win. Third place finisher ran second to the second place finisher that day, please, Court. So I like the way this horse ran, and they went in a quick time, 1:11 and 4. So on this big drop in class, I think has a big shot. I do like Colonel Clink. Back-to-back great races, narrowly denied in both. Priced 9 to 5, and I also like the 2 Slews back, taking the drop that it's never seen before. The non-winners of the year, if it runs some of those races from last year, 5 to 2 just might be a bargain. But I'm going to give you a 4, 9, and 2. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Big investment. The first one in for the nightcap. Next up, Magnolia Speed. Line Ghost walks right in. Here comes Sol del Sur. Olympic legend now in. Next up, Ride 'em. Here comes Really Slow. Just 2 left to load. Colonel Clink, the 3 to 2 favorite. And now just waiting on Slews back. Colonel Clink backed away. Now is in. And last up, Slew's back. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Olympic Legend. Showing early speed, as is Big Investment. And Slew's back on the inside. Magnolia Speed back to fourth. Then it's Rydam in fifth. Colonel Clink back in sixth. Really slow. And back to your trailers. That's going to be Line Ghost and Sol del Sur. 23 and 4 the opening quarter. Olympic Legend with the lead by a neck. Slew's back to the inside, making a big wide move. Here comes Colonel Clink with Magnolia Speed in third. Back and forth, Slew's back. They hit the head of the lane. 47 and 2 the half mile. Olympic Legend with the short lead. Magnolia Speed on the inside. Colonel Clink to the far outside, but it's Magnolia Speed or Olympic Legend digging back in. Olympic Legend is going to hang on for the win. Second is going to go to Colonel Clink. Third to Magnolia Speed. Fourth to Rydam. And fifth to Line Ghost. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Olympic Legend. As your race winner, second goes to number 9, Colonel Clink. Third to number 3, Magnolia Speed. Fourth to number 7, Rydam. And fifth to number 4, Line Ghost. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 2. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner. Here in race number 7, that's number 6, Olympic Legend. Olympic Legend is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Street Boss, under the mare Brilliant Future by Mingun. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jason Homer and jockey Siobhan Townsend. They team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jason Homer and 2 wins for jockey Siobhan Townsend. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.